Hello everyone, should be ready to go here. Just gotta pick my character and we are good to go. Got our first match right on deck here. Not even on deck, it's ready to go. He went to PS2, okay. This is Captain Frail, who I've not played before, I don't think. Everything looks good, the title card is good. Yeah, just about ready. Yeah, we're good. Okay, time to lock in. I knew that he was going to do that. Not bad, 54%. That like barely ever works. They gotta not air dodge for that to work. I hate that move. I mean, we got cheese in the beginning and still made it really close, but... I guess small battlefield. I kind of want to run back to PS2, but let's change it up a little bit at least. I just played like impatient, I guess, when I had the lead. I felt like, okay, I got this back under control this game, and clearly I didn't. Oh, so it's 1-0 Captain Frail. I always forget to update the scores. 1-0 best of 3. That a miss. Nice. I don't know how I re-grabbed the ledge. Focus, it's 1-1 now, I'll fix the score. The small battlefield pick worked out, it's just easier to get him off stage. Back to PS2. Would like to try to get a vertical kill on him if I can. PS2 is really good for that. He's certainly been going for the up smashes, so I gotta be wary about that. Falcon is just a hard matchup online for me, because it's just, you can't really react to his speed. Could have grabbed. Nice. Okay, GG's. I was worried about that after losing the first game. Close one. Good games to him. Pretty good Falcon. My new strategy, don't talk while playing. Because I think it doesn't matter, but then it seems like sometimes it does matter. I gotta make sure I'm not, like, playing not to lose. Gonna take a moment, because that was close. I need a moment. But, yeah, Falcon is tricky. It's hard to edgeguard him as Mario, especially online. Like, you can't really... Mario doesn't really have a way to, like, super easily intercept his up B when he's up Bing from below. Because, like, you can... Like, Mario doesn't have, like, a downward spike. Like, his down air is obviously doesn't work like that. His forward air, you need to be in front of him, like, for the most part. Or even slightly, like, above and in front. Like, if you just go down there, like, the best thing you could do would be, like, a nair. But even then, he can just up B again. Like, nair is really weak. And you might get, grabbed by the up B as well. So it's not easy. Let's see, any DQs? Yes, Bertha DQ'd, so I will DQ them. And Lightning also DQ'd. It's like our next match will be Burrito, who I haven't played in a while. Okay, I think I'm ready to play. Gotta let all the adrenaline come out for a moment. But I think I'm ready to play. Okay, let's check in here. It's a little cold in my room actually. I had the air conditioning running high because I'm drawing some stuff on my drying rack. So I just raised the temperature a little bit. So just looking at my stats, my Mario is 6-6 in games versus Burrito, my Samus is 1-1. So it's not actually an easy decision necessarily, but I guess I'll try Mario. Mario's warmed up, so. Just gonna hide the screen for a second. I should really just get around to, I mean, I have a be right back screen, but I have the mic muted on that scene on OBS, so I need to maybe get an additional be right back screen where you can still hear me. So, yeah, I think last time I played Burrito, he won. He's 3-2 against me overall. Yeah, I won the first two and he won the last three, so that's not a good sign for me. But our second to last set, it was 3-2. In games, our set before that is 2-1, so it's still been competitive. Good luck to him. Yes, indeed, because I tried to roll on. Well, not the start I was looking for. Still a lot of game left. I didn't mean to cape twice. Okay, we gotta change our strategy. This is still winners though, so we're not out of it if we were to lose. Let's see, where have I beaten him with Samus? Smashville, but I feel like I just need more space. He's beaten me on small battlefield against my Samus, though. Definitely, I mean, you don't really have much choices with two bands on this rule set. I mean, my choices are Smashville, FD, Kalos, Small, and Town. I guess we'll go small battlefield. It's unfortunate there's no Hollow on this rule set. And we'll give Samus a try. I think Samus Roy is slight winning for Roy. It's like not that easy as Samus, but it's plenty doable. I mean, Roy gets ledge trapped pretty hard. Samus also just lives a long time. How did he duck under that? Going on here. I shouldn't have gone for that up there. GG's. I don't think the lag was me. But we did kind of just reset to neutral after it. So next match is against Chopper. It's like K-Rule, just 3 events. Hopefully not an alt account. Oops.
Step into the ring.
So K-Rool can be a fun matchup as Mario, but online it can be a little bit, like, it's still winning for Mario obviously, but it's a little harder to like secure a stock online as Mario. And K-Rool can live a long time, and then he's got rage, and then he just gets like one hard read with like delay, and then you're dead at like 80, and then he could live to potentially like 180 or even longer. So you gotta just kind of play patient in this matchup. Like when you get your opening to combo K-Rool as Mario, you gotta like go ham obviously, but those opportunities you gotta approach them carefully. This is losers round 3. Get to the chopper. Yeah, so I'm streaming my run, and then if I get eliminated, if I don't happen to win the whole tournament, then I'll probably stream some other people's sets as well. Smash 4 time. That was not supposed to be a forward air. Throw is so useful against the crown because it gives you invincibility when the crown comes back. Does a lot of damage too when it's reflected. So yeah, I just don't really want him to get much of an opening, which you know he did. Good tech that probably saved his life. Almost fully charged up smash, and you see like it doesn't even send him into the magnifying glass. That's how heavy K-Rool is. Oh, I'm super dead. Yeah, oh, okay. Well, SD. It's worth it for me, I guess. I'm being way too... Should not have gone for that edge guard. You can edge guard K. Rool as Mario to some extent. Like, at least you can mess with his recovery, get some extra damage. But I have a big lead, and it's not necessarily worth it when you have a big lead. So yeah, I went for it there. Like, you can get that pretty consistently. Just good extra damage. Good game one. You can just like back air him into the stage, and they can tech it till really high percent though. But it's just like a free back air. Like, might as well just take your free back air. I mean, they can mix it up a little bit by like recovering wider, but then you can fireball that. So the offstage is really good for Mario in this matchup. Like, you just gotta be careful because K. Rool can also like come down with a nair. His nair edge guards are really good. That's why like I actually hate Dr. Mario against K. Rool, because like if you have to recover low, like he just goes down there with the nair, and Doc like is totally screwed. Like, maybe there's some ways Doc has around it, but his recovery is so limited that he can't really recover high that easily. Like, Mario's main counterplay is just like stall a little bit and then maybe recover high if you have to. But Doc doesn't have a stalling tactic other than the down B, which is super easy to edgeguard as well. Okay, he's switching over to Banjo. That thing just goes on forever. I always think, oh, I dodged it. Oh, that's so stupid. That's the problem with taking big risks off stage with Mario. Get back on the stage. Not gonna kill. not enough time to punish that move with anything substantial online. Smart. Yeah, I should have figured. Should have just recovered more patiently to the ledge. He left battlefield open, so it's a no-brainer as Mario. If I didn't get gimped, I think I could have had a good chance that game, so... I air dodge and that caused me to die. GG's. Another nail biter. Did I update the score? Yes, that was game 3, so it's 2-1 me. I haven't had like a single easy opponent, everyone's been good. I gotta stop recovering high against Banjo, they just cover it. Hope everyone in the chat is doing well. We had a lot of chatters last night, but today it's more lurkers, that's totally fine. Just giving myself another breather for my next match. Guy's not confirming the set either, so gives me more excuse to wait. I mean, I could go and do the tasks myself because I'm a mod, so, but I'll take the little breather. I do that in offline events as well. Like sometimes you just like, it's like, okay, I need like to catch my breath like after that set, like. And usually the TOs are super understanding, like if you need a few minutes between sets. But yeah, it's always a conundrum with Mario, like recovering high is, you avoid the ledge drop situation, and it's usually pretty safe with Fireball. But if they can find their way around it, and some characters are better than others at hitting it, then you can be Mario without a jump off stage, which is a problem. Because if you just play really safe recovering with Mario, Mario has a very good recovery in that sense. But if you take risks and you try to recover high with your double jump, then you can lose. Even then, like Mario can still recover without a jump, but it's more tenuous unless you're really low to the ground. Okay, Mythic is on their way. Looks like they are I think a Diddy Kong player. Diddy Kong and Peach. So I'm comfortable with Mario against either of those characters. No one else is streaming yet so far, although sometimes the other streamers go in a little bit later. I had a pretty productive day, got a lot of laundry done. Oh hey, what's up, Spoon in a toaster? How you doing? Thanks for stopping by. You came at a good time. I have another set ready to start here. This is versus Mythic, and it'll be Mario versus Diddy Kong. In losers pools. So far I've won 2 out of the 3 of my sets. Looks like we're starting PS2 most likely. Yes. Diddy Kong is just another one of those matchups I try to play very patient. But long for stock. Sweet spot. Steal his money, but it's not even safe to do. 90 seconds left. Could do it. 16 seconds to go. Yeah, I'm trying to luck it. Pretty close start to that game, and then I just managed to pull away, and I was not going to give in with the timer situation. Like, honestly, getting rid of Smashville might be okay, and FD. The wider stage worked out pretty good, so I don't know if leaving Kalos open maybe is just a smart idea. Like, I don't think he's going to pick it, but I think I'd rather him pick that than Smashville. Because clearly the space seemed to benefit me more than him. I was just not getting hit by banana much, and I got to reflect a couple times as well. Or at least once. I got the reflect banana to down smash, which helped. I could have actually, I probably should have grabbed in that situation. He's going to small battlefield, which I guess is a reasonable counter pick. Just bring things a little closer, make it harder to get around the banana. I'll make it hard for him to use his own banana. Give my shield some time to recover. How did that miss him? That it? Yeah, okay. GG's. Very patient Diddy player. I'm almost surprised he didn't use more, monkey flip. Like, monkey flip is just, like, the god move. Like, it's so hard to deal with, especially online. But he wasn't bad. So, pretty good so far. I'm 3-1 in sets. Nobody's confirming the set versus me today. They're not happy with the fireballing. But yeah, that was kind of an interesting strategy I never thought of before until that set. Like, throw the fireballs to where, like, they're landing around where the banana is. So, like, he can't easily go and grab the banana again. He was keeping it center stage a lot, which I don't know if that's a common thing with Diddy Kong players, but like he kept it center stage, so I just kind of kept the fireballs around center stage, so that way he couldn't easily access it without taking some damage. Like it's hard to box that character, I'm not good at it, so I'd rather camp him. So next is Dirk. I've played him lots of times before. I think I beat him recently, or not that recently. Let's see. We've gone back and forth. Yeah, wow, we're 5-5. But who did I play last time I beat him? I won with Mario. Okay, well I guess I'll try Mario again, because the time before that I went Samus and I lost. I think like both matchups are fairly even. Samus might do a tad better, but I'm more experienced with Mario. So yeah, this should be an interesting set. We go very back and forth, me and Dirk. So I'll try Mario versus the Wario. Oh, he's actually going Snake, that's interesting. Well, that's fine. I don't know that I played a Snake before. There's no record of it, at least from what I can tell on Smasher's app. But I like the Snake matchup generally, so... Well, I don't love it, but I feel like I've gotten better at it. Yeah, I guess Monkey Flip is not that good on the, against people on the platform compared to the ground. Like, it would have been hard, like, I was vertically jumping up and down, so it would have been hard to figure out where exactly to Monkey Flip. But yeah, GG's. You're a very patient Diddy Kong player. It's like, that patience can take you a long way. It's kind of funny, like we both have a patient playstyle, so that ended up being like pretty long matches, but that's just how it goes. Diddy Kong is one of my least favorite characters to fight, so I just play it pretty safe. Like, nothing against Diddy Kong players, but like it's just just some of the interactions with like Monkey Flip and Banana are like annoying, so I just try to stay over. I just avoid it entirely. Like I just stay back and react rather than like trying to box with them. But all right, first time ever playing Dirk's Snake. This should be fun. He's living. No reason for me to risk an offstage edge guard with this lead. SD and make it a close game again. Should do it, yeah. Nice thing about Mario up air. Oops, I forgot to update the score. This is versus Dirk. I'm 1-0 versus the Wario/Snake player. So yeah, like I said, normally he goes Wario, so I wonder if he'll switch back. Mario, I had a time where I used to like the Snake matchup with Mario, and then I started thinking it was really annoying, and then I realized you just have to use Flood. With Flood, you can just like half charge Flood. I mean, you can full charge it as well, but you can also just half charge it. And then when you fire the Flood, even half charge, the grenades go all across. It basically cleans out the grenades. It sends the grenades back at Snake, or if they're on the floor already, it just sends them off the stage. So you can like super deal with the grenades very well as Mario by just flooding them around. Like Flood works on items. It doesn't work on all projectiles, but specifically item-based projectiles it works on. So you can just like flood the grenades off the stage, you can flood them back at Snake and they'll blow up on him. It's really useful. You can also cape grenade throws, specifically if they're in midair. Yeah, it works really good. You can fireball the grenades and it kind of blocks them in their path during the throw, or might make them explode early, so you can do a lot against Snake as Mario. It's a pretty decent character against Snake, probably an even matchup for their tier difference, which is surprising. How was that not a... Okay, well I still won the interaction anyway. Same with the bike right there. GG's. Scary with the waft there. It's like you don't really have a 2-stock to 1 lead because he can just kill you at 0 at any moment. GG's. Like I said, we go back and forth, so he'll probably beat me next time knowing how our sets go. He's a pretty good player. Should probably take a sip of water. Oops, I hope I no. Oops, I muted. I meant to go. refill my water, but I'm seeing if this person's going to show up for their match. But once I get a stream set going, I'll go what pool was I in? Okay, we got another set to stream. So this will be PK versus Ty. The one player needs to swap switches, so that might take a moment. They both have the delay mod, so they're just going to use, he's swapping over to his switch that does have the mod. So I might take that opportunity to just go get some water. I know I've been meaning to do that for a few minutes, so... Okay, let me just get this all set up and then we'll be good to go. Shouldn't take too long to swap a switch, because you can use the same dock. Well, actually, no, I guess if you're on a Switch 2, you wouldn't be able to use the Switch 2 dock with the regular Switch, I'm pretty sure. I don't think it... You almost certainly can't use a Switch 2 on a regular Switch dock. I don't know if you can use a regular Switch on a Switch 2 dock, as confusing as that sounds. Yeah, these guys have the shortest names I've ever seen for a set. TY and PK. Okay, so I will be right back, but if the set starts, you'll see it, so be right back. And we are back. So this is game 1. So I think I just missed a button check. And it looks like Taya is a pretty good lead here. And my cat wants to hop up. Which I think I'll let her, because I'm not in the bracket right now. I would like to update the score, which was 1-0 for Ty. So this is a top 16 qualifier, so a pretty important set, because whoever wins guaranteed top 16. Which is a pretty nice accomplishment in a tournament like this. Coco. That's my cat's name. Hopefully she'll jump up. Hop up. Of course, like, now that I'm actually not playing, she's not jumping up, but when I'm playing, she's jumping up usually, like, distracting me. Okay, so switching from Palu to Ness here. So they are both using the delay mods. This should be almost similar to like an online match. I mean, offline match. So the rule with the delay mod, for anyone who's not familiar, in Midnight Mashers is, and most tournaments have this rule, but essentially you have to let your opponent know that you're using the mod, and then additionally, they have to either be using the mod too or agree to you using it. And basically if you don't meet either of those conditions, then you can't use it. So generally speaking, like, the bottom line is you're not supposed to use it if your opponent doesn't have it. Because you don't want a circumstance where someone with the mod is playing against someone without it, because they have a frame advantage then. All forms of mods, whether it's the input, whether it's just like the new delay mod, the one that came out this past year, or the latency slider, those only benefit the actual person using them, so you're not supposed to use them if the other player doesn't have them. And you can't just like take it for granted either, you have to ask if they have them or not. Ooh, that's smart using the down B. Does that even work against the Thunder? I assume it does. It's just like an energy-based projectile, so it should work against Ness down B. Or should be absorbed by Ness down B. It's a very patient approach here from PK. It would be huge if he can take this stock first. Not quite gonna do it. I think back throw would do it probably anywhere on the stage, unless like maybe it was all the way across the stage and he like DI'd down to not die off the top. But dash attack will do it. Sora is just one of those characters you have to play very patient against. You can't lose your patience against Sora. So this is kind of like, okay, there we go, forward air to grab to back throw. Sora with like a small lead is one of the most annoying characters in the game to fight, because especially if it's like you still need to close out the stock, like they can be really annoying about making it hard to do that. Smart using the PK Thunder too, just to get out of there. Nessa's brought it all the way back. Here's my cat. But thankfully I can pet her and still watch the matches. But I have to sneeze. Oops. Wrong one. Okay. Cat's on my shoulder, so I'm petting her while I'm watching the match at my desk, so. But yeah, PK has brought this all the way back. It's looking pretty good for him. I think I would just, if I'm Ty here, I just want to get him off stage and try to get an edge guard going. Sora's not much of an edge guarder just because like he's kind of slow in the air, and he doesn't have just like a his double jump is really slow, so my cat's gonna. And of course my cat's standing on my shoulder now, so it's gonna be hard to talk to you guys. Jeez. Okay. I had to move the microphone away from her face because the microphone on my headset is on the left side, and she always likes going on my left shoulder. It's funny how cats, like, their mood can change so quickly. Like, 5 minutes ago she was walking around the house howling and sounding all sad, and now she's hanging out on my shoulder all happy. So 1-1, so pretty big game here. Whoever makes this makes top 16. Assume the Ness is gonna stay. But do we get a switch off the Sora? They're not picking the stage yet. Okay, yeah, same characters, just going to small battlefield. So let's see how this goes. Smaller stage might be nicer for Sora. Less room for the PK Thunders. So again, whoever makes this makes top 16 in a pretty historic tournament, so it's definitely a lot on the line. Move my microphone a bit up. Still looks okay on the OBS display. We got Battle of the Fire moves, PK Fire versus the regular Firaga, or however you pronounce it. One thing I heard about Sora a couple years ago, which is probably pretty true, is that if he could just only have the fire one, he would be probably better. Like, the thunder one kind of sucks. Like, it's useful for, like, ledge trapping and, like, sometimes getting people away from the ledge when you're recovering sometimes, but it's pretty slow and predictable. Like, there's not much mix-up with it, it just goes where it goes. Oh, really smart. Yeah, that counter is really unique. It kind of, like, stops the opponent in their tracks, like, regardless of if their move is, like, very high priority or not. So it kind of ruins Ness's recovery. Surprised no pummels on there. Like, I don't think grab pummels would have made a difference with it killing, but still. A nice get-up attack against the yo-yo charge. I feel like not enough people do that. Like, Ness loves to just go to the ledge and start charging the yo-yo. I don't know why people don't just get-up attack it more often. Get-up attack is invincible. Wow, I guess an SD there? I don't think he had to die. Ooh, he went for gold, but he got away with it. Nice. It's pretty commanding leads so far. Good bounce back game after kind of blowing the early lead last game. The Ness is going to come back. I feel like this would be like a really important time to start the comeback. So you don't want to go down even more. Like if you go down, if you lose your stock here soon, you're going to be really against the 8-ball. But opportunity. Okay, missed up B. Nice up air. I'm not sure who I want to win. Like, both of these characters are kind of annoying. I think Sora's more annoying. But, okay, wow, the comeback is pretty much complete. Even game, almost a stock lead there. Maybe he held down on the up B there to avoid the yo-yo. With Mario, the yo-yo is like a non-issue, because you can just hold down on Mario's up B, and it'll have that like ending hitbox of the Mario up B, which is huge, and it'll just hit Ness when he's charging the yo-yo, and Mario can just let go of down and grab the ledge pretty safe. It works like 9 times out of 10. Like once in a while I've gotten hit by the yo-yo doing that, but not too often. It's usually pretty reliable. Grab should kill here for Ness. Wow, we're going super deep for the edge guards. Oh, you don't get your up B back from that? Wow. I guess you have to be closer to the stage, but okay, he cleans it up anyway. I mean, it was kind of a forced error because the opponent went super deep off stage to edgeguard him. The Ness felt like he had to go really far away to recover. That's a good percent lead here. It's been a back and forth affair. Nice. Yeah, see, like, the thunder you just avoided, like, you just walk away, like, it doesn't really accomplish much. I mean, I'll get hit by it every once in a while, to be fair, but it's just slow. The ice one's pretty useful for, like, ledge trapping. Is that just gonna do it? No, not quite. Not enough rage. Still a chance here for the Ness. I hate getting in the ice. Take all that damage. He could absorb that. That would have been really valuable. Absorb damage to get back. Oh, I don't want to be on the platform against Sora up air. Oh, that's going to be it, I think, yeah. Good DI, but not quite enough. GG's to both players. Good set. But Tai takes it, and he moves on to top 16. My cat is still on my left arm, so doing this one-handed. I could stream a Jim Jam set. I think I'm down for that. Oh, my cat's purring. She's very happy I'm holding her. That's the tough thing about cats, is sometimes you have to kind of guess what they want when they're meowing at you. Sometimes she wants me to pet her, sometimes she's hungry, sometimes she wants me to take her outside. Like, you just kind of have to do trial and error. This time, I guess, whatever she wanted, it was either holding her or just being happy. It was, at least it was good enough to make her happy. Typing this with one hand. Got my using my pinky for the D-pad, and then, or no, my pinky for the buttons and index finger for the D-pad. So Dursey is the opponent, and they're not here yet, so let's see. Money Cat is in this bracket, who was one of the TOs of Midnight of Howling at the Moon. I haven't seen them play in a long time, so that would be cool to stream one of their sets. If we get a chance. Okay, the cat's hopping down now. So far, no sign of Dursey. And looks like Sandshrew is also DQing. Or no, Bargain is, maybe. I don't know why, I feel like they just played. Hopefully Dursey shows up. So it looks like, yeah, Bargain DQ'd. So if Dursey is not here, then at least we can just stream Jim Jam. We'll play the winner next, so we can have a set to stream right after either way. My cat left, and then about 2 to 3 minutes later, she's already back, and she just hopped back up. Oh my god. She's like, okay, you pet me for 20 minutes, and then I left for 2 minutes, and now I'm back, and you can pet me again. And I just had to say, alright. Nope, she hopped back down. Oh, maybe Money Cat is DQing as well, unfortunately. But yeah, it looks like no Dursey, so we will stream the next opponent, which will actually be a top 8 set, which is going a little bit ahead in the bracket, but if Moneycat is DQing, then we're kind of gonna be ahead of the game anyway. Hey, what's up, Jim Jam? Yeah, we can just stream your next opponent, Sandshrew. This will be a top 8 match already, jumping right ahead in bracket here. Sandshrew did check in to their earlier sets, so we should be good. Sandshrew is a pretty good villager, I believe, right? I think I've played him once in like a friendly. Yeah, I was hoping to stream Moneycat as well, one of the old Howling at the Moon TOs, but apparently they're going to bed, so I assume they're going to be DQing. This tournament's moving right along for 132 people. I haven't seen much issues with like people needing like lag tests or anything, but like slow things down a bit. Everything's pretty much moving very quickly. Sandshrew hasn't checked in yet. I am surprised Bargain DQ'd. Hopefully he doesn't come back in 10 minutes from now and be like, oh shit, can I be undQ'd? But generally if the next match is started, I don't undQ people. There's literally no option to undQ people at that point. Not that he wouldn't understand that either. Okay, Sandshrew is here. So this is a rare time where we get to see some high-level villager action. I played one friendly against Sandshrew, and I beat them with Samus in a friendly, so I'm not, I don't have much experience versus them. A friendly is just a friendly, so we'll see how this goes. But this is now top 8, so this should be a pretty good set here. I'll check the record between these two players. It's a great thing, Smasher's app, like, even though they... There's my cat, if people can hear. But yes, wow, Sandshrew, yes. Well, I don't know what she wants. I've already fed her. I pet her twice in the last half an hour while streaming, so I'll play with her when I'm done with the stream. So Sandshrew is 1-3 versus Jim Jam, but the game data is Jim Jam is up 7-5 with Ken, so it's still pretty close. What do you want? She's meowing at me again. I play with her a lot. She needs... It helps a lot to just play with her a bunch, and then she uses up all the energy. Yeah, you're ahead quite a bit. 3-1. So maybe the close sets made it seem more even than it actually was. Good thing to check as well is who won the most recent set. Sandshrew won the most recent set 3-2. So maybe that's why it feels more even. They're very good, yeah, I can believe it. 68% with Villager is hard to get. And my cat's climbing on my shoulder again. Please don't knock the microphone around. But, like, I'm not exaggerating when I say she goes on my shoulder. She literally goes, I'm sitting at my desk and she'll go and stand on my shoulder. So I have to, like, and then she'll lose her balance sometimes. So I have to, like, be careful not to let her fall. Like, it'd be nice if she could just be a normal cat and just go, like, on like the tray on my desk or something, but no, she insists. But good start for Jim Jam WoW, 3 stocks to 1. I would have been paying attention if it wasn't for my cat climbing on my shoulder. I mean, I could just shut my door, obviously, and keep the cat out, but... This is going to be a tough... I don't think this comeback is going to be too possible as Villager. Villager's just not... Wow, that just barely missed, but then missed with the uppy as well. Villager does not really strike me as a comeback character. Like, he doesn't have a comeback mechanic, obviously. He doesn't hit super hard, he's just kind of a nickel and dime character, running gun kind of with the slingshot. Like, maybe you could get an edge guard as Villager for sure. He's got a down air, he can edge guard with the slingshot. But I think the main, similar to fighting Isabel, like you... Oh, okay, well, I should have maybe held my tongue about the not a comeback character, because this is a pretty even game now. 61% is still a lot. I mean, he's gonna die to Shoryu and, you know, 30 more %. So one thing, everyone now says, like, everyone kind of says that Isabel's better at this point than Villager, but one thing, like, Villager does still have some pretty decent things over Isabel. One thing that I really, well, I don't like when fighting him, but he has a frame 3 nair, just like Mario, whereas Isabel's nair is frame 4. And it might not sound like much, but it makes Villager a lot better at, like, breaking out of combos. Oh, wow, okay, well, that's it. I'm surprised, like, he wouldn't even just, like, charge a smash attack. But confident in the combos Jim Jam is to get it done. Sometimes that happens, like, one player makes a big comeback, and then the player making the comeback kind of runs out of steam, and and the player who blew the lead kind of takes the momentum back. Like, sometimes you spend so much, like, mental energy making a comeback, to where it's like, you kind of run out of steam when you actually finally get it even. That happens all the time in different things, like in sports, it happens. And my cat's trying to open my blinds as well. She's just being annoying. So 1 second, I have to mute. Okay, much more even start to this game. Sorry for the distraction. It's probably a mistake to let the cat in here when I'm streaming, but yeah, hard to avoid that bowling ball. But I mean, yeah, so I don't really think Isabel is that much better than Villager. I think Isabel has a lot of things that, if you don't know how to deal with them, Isabel seems like a really, really good character. Whereas, like, Villager, the only thing he has like that would be, like, the tree. It's kind of, like, ambiguous to deal with. But essentially, Isabel has a lot of major flaws. One is, like, the Lloyd rocket that she places on the ground, like the trap. You can get rid of that so easily. If you're the opponent, Isabel's opponent, and the Lloyd rocket trap is on the ground, you can just run up and shield at the same time, right when you walk over it, and you can shield before it actually hits you. Oh wow, down air to up air, nice combo. And that actually clears the Lloyd rocket off the ground completely safely. Like, that's kind of dumb that even works, like, for Isabel player. I feel like they should patch that out. But yes, sorry, still dealing with the cat. Another flaw of Isabel is that you can shield the fishing rod. It's a grab, but you can just shield it for some reason. So, like, if you just shield when the fishing rod comes out, like you just hold shield and eventually she has to put it away. Wow, nice bounce back game there. Eventually she has to put the fishing rod away and it's like kind of useless. Like it's still good off stage obviously because you can't shield off stage, but there's usually ways around it. So it's 1-1. Back to PS2. I feel like I wouldn't mind PS2 if I'm Villager here, because you want to keep Ken out. So wide stage is useful for that, but it's still a good stage for Ken too. Ooh, thinking about going for the spike there, I assume. And yes, one advantage, of course, Villager has over Isabelle is the bowling ball. It's fantastic for ledge trapping and like edge guarding and whatnot. It's such a strong move too, like it's a really strong forward smash. He's got the axe, which is good for KO power. Look at that, oh my god. Just hits like a truck. Isabelle has the better jab and slightly better up tilt, I would say, because her up tilt is like a good combo move. Pretty even game here. Slingshot is pretty devastating. Trying to read the low recovery. Villager's Lloyd Rocket is not that amazing though. Oh my god, what are you even supposed to do if you have a low recovery against the bowling ball? I've heard that Isabelle and Villager really struggle against Hero because, like, if he gets the bounce reflector, like, they just can't use, like, forward air and back air for a while. Just pretty crazy. Hero is, like, the character should just be, like, banned or something. Like, it's so cheesy. Like, oh, it is permanent reflector. Oh, I can just recover from, like, the depths of the blast zone just by warping back to the stage. Or, like, oh, I got a critical hit, so you're just dead at 60. Like, it's like not a fun way to like character to have to fight when you know he can just cheese you with that. Like he does have some flaws of course, but I mean his strengths are some of the best in the game. Okay, we got the fireball in the tank here. Nice little comeback from Jim Jam. They're doing pretty good here. Oh, just not quite close enough there. It's definitely a strong favor situation for Jim Jam here because like again, Villager doesn't kill that early. Other than the bowling ball and like axe, but takes some setup. And here's my cat jumping on me for the third time, like literally this set, I think. Okay, you sit down. If you want me to pet you, that's fine, but you can't keep jumping up and down. Whoever gets, if I'm the Villager here, it's just like any way to get the Ken off stage, but not gonna happen. Nice bounce back there.
I knew I'd win. Ha!
So 2-1 now for Jim Jam. I think that's a disappointing loss for Sandshrew because I feel like they had a decent lead. They got some cheesy KOs with the bowling ball. It's always like a little demoralizing when you kind of get like some either cheesy kills or like your opponent SDs or something. I mean, Villager needs it. I'm not saying it's like too cheesy, but yeah, it's a little frustrating when you lose even though you like kind of several things went well for you. Another good start here for Jim Jam. Come on, kitty kitty. No, she's... Sorry about that. Let's mute the mic for... Okay, well, she's going back down. She's such a lovey-dovey cat, but, like, it's a little annoying when I'm trying to wear a headset and she's climbing on my shoulder. So yeah, Jim Jim's pretty much in control here. Like, if you're Sandshrew, you gotta make something happen here. Just goes for the dash attack, but that doesn't leave enough time to go for a bowling ball. I mean, if Sandshrew can clean up the stock without taking too much percent, he's still got a very good chance. Wow, that's just... What do you even do if you're Ken against that? Like, it's like the one amazing thing Villager has in this matchup, because Ken has a very, you know, just kind of standard vertical type up B. Wow, holy crap. Oh, but just not a combo. All the way to last stock, though. Oh my god! Oh my god, he just snapped right through it. Well, you still can't... Oh, that's probably gonna be it. Yeah. Wow, that sucks if you're Sandshrew, but really well played from Jim Jam. They played really good.
I did it.
Was not able to get the edge guard with the bowling ball, and that'll clean it up, the Shoryuken. I mean, that's one thing Ken just has in this matchup over Villager, is just the way more consistent killing. So I don't know if I have a set to stream right now, because I think MoneyCat is DQing. But yeah, well played for Jim Jim. And Sandshrew out at 7th place, which is a very respectable placing in one of the largest Midnight Mashers in a while. So yeah, right now there's a set that's 2-0, so I think I will stream the next set after that. And I think I'll just take a quick break while we wait for that to get ready. So I'll be back in probably 5 to 10 minutes for the next set.
Step into the ring.
Oh, sorry, I forgot to unmute my mic. Yeah, I was gonna say we have a match a little sooner than I expected because Money Cat did end up checking in. What's up, awesome West Boy? And yeah, Jim Jam took the set. It was really impressive. So I think this matchup for Yoshi, I guess it wouldn't be too bad because like if any of the Bayo combos are not true, you could just jump out of them. So this is the top, just to reset things, the top 8 qualifier set here. So this is losers, so if you win this, you go to top 8 losers. If you lose this, you go out at 9. Nice nair there. I feel like Yoshis don't edge guard as aggressively off stage as you would think. But that time, oh my god, my cat is back already. She's literally hopped down and up from my desk like in the past like 4 times in the past like hour. So if she's just not gonna leave me alone, I might have to close the door for a bit. She just can't make up her mind, and I want to focus on this set, obviously. Nice charge up smash, not quite gonna do it, but still really valuable here to get all this extra credit. So, yeah, like, Bayo's gonna die to a lot pretty soon. Not bearish is probably how Yoshi's gonna be looking to close out the stock. Oh wow, comeback complete. Perfectly even game here, last stock 1-1. But Money Cat takes game 1. And I see Snow just lost in Kowloon, unfortunately, in winner's bracket. But 1-0 for Money Cat here. So going to Battlefield, which I know Bayo's like this stage. I feel like Bayo's a very good character, but she definitely has some flaws that at higher levels start to get exploited more. Like, one thing is she's not super good against shields. Like, her like sliding kick move is super unsafe on shield. You can punish that with like whatever you want out of shield. Up smash is usually like easiest, or just grab. Yeah, she also, like, her grab is not that good. She doesn't have like grab combos that are true. Don't know what's going on there. Let's see who DC'd. Was it me? I guess it was me. I don't know why, but okay. They're still playing then, I guess. I'm not sure why I DC'd. Did I drop any frames? No, I didn't. So yeah, that's some sort of connection issue. So we'll just have to wait out and see who wins this. Hey, what's up, Bix? Are you the Robin Bix? That's one Bix I know. I don't know if there's other ones. But yeah, I don't know why I got booted out of that match. The match just booted me out, game 2 here, so we're just gonna have to wait for game 3. But I did not drop any frames, so I don't know why that happened. Like, I'm streaming at a pretty high bit rate too. If it was my connection, I almost certainly would have dropped frames. I'm really curious who's going to win, because it was pretty close. Yeah, MoneyCat said that they were DQing, so I guess they changed their mind. But as one of the hosts of Howling at the Moon back in the day, not really back in the day, like less than a year ago, but that was a long-running tournament series before Midnight Mashers, which had a better time slot. It was every night at 10 p.m. Just a little more manageable than midnight, but set's going on a long time. Just games going on a long time. Like, we saw a decent amount of it. Okay. Truly takes it. So it's 1-1. See where they go for game 3. Back to PS2. Guess that makes sense. I've always wanted to fight MoneyCat in a set, but I don't think I ever got the chance. They didn't really enter many of the Howling at the Moons that they hosted, so I don't think I ever got to play them. I think they're pretty good too. See, again, I would assume Yoshi does okay in this matchup. My only concern for Yoshi would just be being outranged. And my cat is back for the 6th time, so... But next time I stream, I'll just have to keep my door shut. She'll have to wait till I'm done. Okay, if you're gonna jump on my desk, you gotta chill and just hang out, okay? There she is. Okay. So yeah, like again, I would assume Bayonetta, and of course she's going on my shoulder. Yep, there she goes. I would assume Bayonetta has a hard time comboing in this matchup, because if your combos are not true for 1 frame, then Yoshi can just jump out with the super armor. And Yoshi's really heavy too, so like Bayonetta sometimes struggles to kill, and that's going to be hard, even worse against Yoshi. See, well, that time just an air dodge. Forward throw here. Bayonetta did get 1 buff, well she got several buffs actually, through in-game patches. One is her forward throw is a bit stronger, so can actually kill at higher percents, at like, probably like 140-ish at the ledge, maybe against Yoshi it would kill. Depends a lot on rage, and also the stage. My concern for Yoshi would be, Yoshi loves using his aerials, and I think, of course, my cat just scared the shit out of me too. She jumped from my bed onto my shoulder, so Coco, you gotta get out of here. You're being annoying. I'll play with you after the stream, I promise. But yes, Yoshi relies a lot on his aerials, and Bayonetta's like, not necessarily her aerials, but just her moves, like her ladder combo type moves, her ladder combo type moves have big hitboxes, and I feel like they would stuff out most Yoshi moves. Okay, let me put my cat on the windowsill. I think that'll keep her occupied for a little while, so I'll be right back. Okay, we are back. Last stock here, so pretty evenly matched. But yes, what I was trying to say is, like, these moves from Bayonetta, they have a lot of... That can't be it, is it? No. Could that be it? That's it. Wow, okay. Bayonetta's moves have a lot of priority in the air, so if you're Yoshi and you don't even have a lot of range in the first place, you're gonna get stuffed out by Bayonetta's, like, aerial attacks. Again, like her B-move aerial attacks. So that might be an issue for Yoshi. So 2-1 for Truly here. This is a top 8 qualifier set, so... Money Cat had a long time to wait between their sets, so maybe they're a little bit cold as well. But yeah, my cat literally, like, my desk chair is like in my desk setup and all that. It's in front of my bed, so my bed's behind me, and my cat literally, she does this sometimes. She jumped from my bed directly onto my shoulder, like a long leap, and obviously that startled me. But she just is like going crazy tonight. She's got like the zoomies hard, like, overtime tonight. I don't know what's going on. Like, I'll just have to play with her a lot after the stream. She loves shoelaces. Wow, going to Isabel here, that's surprising. I don't feel like Isabel's that amazing in this matchup, but I did see Moneycat was playing Isabel a little bit earlier, so... But yeah, she loves playing with a shoelace. Like, I'll just hold the shoelace with one hand and just, like, move it around the carpet or, like, kind of slide it up, like, the couch, and she'll just have so much fun jumping up and attacking it. And I'll kind of, like... I'll move it on the top of the bed, and she'll hop all the way up, and then I'll put it back on the floor, she'll hop down, and I just, like, repeat that. So she's jumping up and down onto the couch or bed, and she gets a lot of, like, energy out, which is exactly what I need in this situation, because she's just got all this energy and she's bored. But I do so much for her in terms of, like, keeping her occupied. I'm always buying new toys for her. I planted some cat grass for her inside the other day, which she likes eating. I'm always just finding new ways to entertain her, but she's a very high maintenance cat. So yeah, I guess you just want to keep Bayonetta out here with the forward air and Lloyd Rocket. Let's see if Truly knows about the trick I mentioned earlier to get rid of the Lloyd Rocket again. Wow, that just barely missed. You can kind of clear out the Lloyd Rocket if you're fighting Isabel. You just run up to it and shield. Just literally run up and shield, and it'll activate, and it'll hit your shield, and you'll be totally safe. Same thing with the fishing rod. The fishing rod cannot grab your shield, so you can just shield whenever she uses it, and just hold shield, and eventually she'll have to put it away, and you'll be totally fine. Up smash, take it there. You can also use your respawn invincibility to just run over the Lloyd Rocket on the ground. It's funny, like, Bayonetta combos are so weird. Like, she'll get like you'll be at like 130 and she'll get like a long combo on you, and like it just does damage, like doesn't kill for the most part, other than what we saw at the end of last game. So yeah, like if you know how to fight Bayonetta, she can struggle to kill. If you're new to the game and you fight a Bayonetta, you might think like this is like the best character ever. Like she just like even when you know how the SDI, she does a lot of damage. But if you SDI down and away from the Bayo combos, like you just wiggle the stick like from like down to left, like in like kind of the down left corner of your stick, or down right if that's the direction you have to go, you can just fall right out of the Bayo combos and just like air dodge. Up throw will do it. So yeah, it's just like you wiggle the stick either down right or down left, holding it like max distance the whole time, and you can just air dodge out of a lot of the Bayo combos. So Bayo's like really annoying, but she has a lot of flaws as well. She probably is like a high tier character at least, but definitely not like the best characters in the game. She was a lot better in Smash 4 still, but she got some buffs in this game that helped a little bit. Like she got nerfed a lot between the games, and then she got buffed back a little bit with patches. Okay, well, making this a close game here. This is really what Bayo needs, just racking up this damage. I mean, I don't usually consider Bayo a comeback character, but certainly like her damage output helps with comebacks, as you're seeing here. So much damage. She has one of the best damage outputs in the game, I would say. It's just she doesn't have the kill power to complement it. Like she can kill really early, but it's not like reliable, and oh no, you roll it into that. Oh, what's... Oh my god, okay. Good comeback. Speaking of not being able to find the kill, Money Cat wasn't able to close it out, so that's a 3-1 for Truly to move on to top 8. Good games to both. So next match will be Dart versus Truly. We might have about 2 more sets left to stream before I'll let InLegend take it for the rest of the night. Again, the bracket's in the description. Okay, they're both here, so let's update the scores. And this is a top 8 set. So Dart is a min-min. I think I'd played Dart before, if I had to guess. Name is pretty familiar sounding. But yeah, sorry for all the cat interruptions. I don't mind if she's just gonna hang out on my desk so I can just pet her, but her thing tonight was just hop up 5 minutes, pet her for a little bit, and then she hops down, and then 5 minutes later she comes back. And she was just repeating that over and over and over. Nope, I've never played Dart before. Okay, I thought I did. Yeah, we probably got about 2 more sets left to stream. You should, I like your voice, you should read horror stories, thank you. Yeah, I like my voice as well. Like, I think, it's like a commanding voice, I guess. So, I mean, some people say it's like too monotone, but I'm fine with it. So this is kind of a horror story right here. Speaking of that, Min Min versus Bayonetta, everyone's 2 favorite characters. I don't know who actually wins this matchup. I haven't seen it too much. Like, I would assume Min Min, she's just a better character overall, but maybe it's just annoying, because like her disadvantage is not the greatest, and if Bayonetta could potentially edgeguard her, that could turn the tide here. So I'm curious to see how this match goes. This should be a little more entertaining than Yoshi Bayonetta, hopefully. I mean, Money Cat is a very entertaining Yoshi, but I'm just not, I don't love watching Yoshi in general. Nothing against Yoshi players, I just have a vendetta against Yoshi in general in this game. Yeah, just I guess the question is just going to be how do you get in as Bayo. Like, I would think maybe you could use like the Witch Time or Bad Within just to freeze frame when Bayo attacks, and Bayo's like always attacking, so you would think maybe that would work, but we haven't seen it yet, so maybe it's not that great. High recovery, got away with it. I would feel like Min Min's one of the few characters that could potentially edge guard Bayonetta, because you could just, I mean, there's no risk, you just throw out the arms from across, from on stage. Mario can edge guard Bayonetta a little bit too. You can use like Flood when, and that doesn't refresh her moves, like her recovery moves, so that's pretty useful, and then like, you can often just like get a lot of fireballs on Bayonetta's recovery. Is that gonna be it? Wow, just barely, yeah. It's Town and City with the close blast zones. You could say it's relaxing. Oh, thank you. I appreciate the compliment. Yeah, Yoshi is just... It's just annoying. Like, this character, he's so good too. Like, everyone thinks Yoshi's like, oh, he's kind of like a mid-tier. No, he's like one of the best characters in the game. He's just like... recovers for free most of the time with the double jump armor. The eggs are super annoying. He's super heavy, so he just lives a long time. Combos you, like, he's got the most easiest, like, basic ladder combo with the up air, up air, up air, up air, you know, up tilt, up air, etc. Good kill confirm as well. He's got the command grab with the egg. Like, his only flaws is just, like, kind of low range, but he's got really good airspeed, which makes up for it. And then, wow, he read the roll, but he didn't do anything about it. Yeah, like, maybe a few bad matchups Yoshi has, but, like, he's pretty damn good. Like, there's really no matchup that Yoshi can't win. This is a classic Bayo combo. It does 1,000,000 damage and puts you way high percent, but it doesn't kill. Yeah, Bayo just does not have, like, good raw kill moves. Like, her smash attacks are really slow. Back air is slow. She needs to find some sort of setup to kill most of the time. Like, jab and forward throw are two ways she can kill by the ledge, but you gotta be by the ledge, obviously. They don't really kill from center stage until really high percent. I've seen people live to ridiculous percents against Bayo, probably like more than any other character in the game. Like, I've seen... That's gonna do it. I've seen like a Pichu live to like 220 against Bayo. I mean, part of that's because Pichu's damaging himself for some of that damage, but still, should never get to that point. But sometimes Bayos are just like, okay, like, I'm just, who cares, like, I'm just gonna keep racking up the damage and playing safe, and there's nothing to worry about as long as I don't lose the stock first. Like, I'll get you to 200, it's not a problem, especially because Bayo does build damage so quickly. So yeah, we should have one more set after this. Then I'll let InLegend take home the rest of the night.
3, 2, 1, go!
Yeah, thanks for joining the stream, Puppet Man. For real, for real. We had a really active chat and a lot of viewers last night. I think tonight there's a lot of competition because there's Japanese tournaments going on, there's pre-local stuff from S Factor, but I'm happy to stream Midnight Mashers 400, that's a pretty big milestone, so. And we've had some nice people stop by in the chat today as well. And I was pretty happy with how I did tonight. I got 4 and 2, I got 25th place. Only thing I was salty about is I blew the first game to bargain in a best of 3, and I won game 2, and I kind of got washed game 3. I feel like if I had won game 1, I would have had a much better shot. I didn't really blow the game, but I had a decent lead, and just Mario sometimes can't kill. Well, Dart seems pretty comfortable in this matchup. Did he? Well, he might have saved him and then he died anyway. It's really hard to tech online, honestly, like the stage techs. So I really don't fault anyone for missing a tech online. It's gonna be a lot of damage, and now you get buffed Min arms. Like, people say that Min has a horrible recovery, but she really doesn't, and she also has a fantastic edge guarding game, and very safe edge guarding game as well, so it's like, it's really like mitigates any disadvantage that she has. I mean, yes, you can edge guard Min, but it's not that easy because she can like defend herself with the arms. Like, Mario Nair is pretty good at edge guarding her, thankfully. But again, it's not guaranteed. Like, if she has a jump, she has plenty of options. Nice sliding kick there, but falls out of the combo. But nice little comeback here from Truly. Goes for the bat within or witch time or whatever you call it there, but doesn't connect. Again, yeah, SDIing out of the combos. It's one big flaw that Bayo has. Regrab here. Just gotta hold shield for that. I think that's it. Yeah, strong back throw. It's always funny to me that Min Min, like, she has a good grab range, but it's actually not as good as Samus's grab range, which is weird because, like, I mean, I'm not complaining as a Samus player, but, like, Min Min arms go a lot farther than, like, Samus. Not a lot farther, actually, but, like, Samus's grapple, her Zair, doesn't go as far as, like, the Min Min arms attacks, so good edge guard there. So you would think, like, Min Min would have a longer grab range, but Samus actually has the longest grab range in the game. Well, pretty good hard work here from the Bayo, Truly, to make this even again, because it was looking kind of like a on pace for a 3-0 at least. Like if you go down 2-0 and both the losses are pretty convincing, it's pretty demoralizing. But it's back to even now. So those charge attacks, you can basically just, I think you want to ledge jump or just let go of the ledge. They did nerf Min Min in some slight ways, and I think one of the ways was she can't, like, charge a forward smash for as long anymore. When you're on the ledge, like, she's not going to be able to just, like, sit there charging it for 5 seconds because of the minor nerf that she got. But they, like, her nerfs didn't go far enough, obviously. She's still one of the best characters in the game. At least she got some nerfs, though. Okay, that time we're not going to risk the jabs. People say that we're going to live at least. Okay, wow, forward throw. I guess it worked, almost got a kill off it. I was expecting just back throw, but unconventional choice. Oh, okay, well, that's the annoying thing with Min Min. You get hit with the rebound. You can take your time as Min Min, I mean, as Bayo getting off the ledge, though. Oh, he's air dodging the ledge there, which is interesting, and that's going to do it. 2-0. One more chance for Truly here. The big nerf was the huge shield damage decrease. Megawatt used to, like, 2-shot shield. Yeah, I can believe it. Near landing lag was also a pretty bad nerf. Okay, well, I'm glad she at least got something nerfed. Like, I know Pyra and Mithra got some very slight nerfs as well, but they weren't too significant. Like, I think, like, Pyra can't act as soon as after she does, like, the sword throw special anymore. So, like, the footstool stuff is harder to do, but that's, like, such a small difference. Yeah, Steve was just very lucky for him that he was released, like, pretty late into the game to where they were not going to do patches for very much longer after that anyway. And also, just, he was not originally thought by the community to be a good character, so if, like, Steve came out and people were like, oh my god, this character's actually amazing, and they were, like, winning, I guess at the time would have been, like, online tournaments, like, maybe he would have got some more nerfs, but it wasn't really until, wow, that's just it. It wasn't really until, balance patches stopped that the Steve players really figured out, wow, this character's broken. Yeah, I would have loved some sort of Steve nerf. Like, it's so unfortunate they stopped just patching the game. It's like one of the worst things about this game is just the Fighter Pass 2 characters. Like, they just stopped patching the game and those characters mostly did not get nerfed. It's like, it makes me think of, like, the conspiracy that it's like, well, people are paying to buy these characters, so let's not nerf them. I guess just from a business decision it makes sense, like, not even that point, but just most people playing this game are not playing it competitively, so they're not going to care as much about balance patches. I mean, I know like casual players still understand like min-min and stuff is broken, but they might also think like Little Mac is broken, so like it's not going to be the same experience casually. But yeah, if they just said like, okay, we're gonna, you know, do another round of balance patches for Smash Ultimate, it would be so nice. That might be it if he can get the air dodge. Okay, well he's gonna just go for the tether intercept. That should be it. Wow, okay. Yeah, we were wondering if edge guarding is gonna be a big factor here. And so far in this match, it's pretty good. Well, it did sell like 35 million copies or something. So I think there's still a decent amount of people playing it casually. Not as much as probably it used to, because like the Switch 2 is probably occupying a lot of people's time now. Is that going to be it? Wow, nice. Okay, good bounce back game there. If they buffed the low tiers a bit and nerfed Steve, I think the game would have been really balanced. Yeah, like, it's a funny thing too, is like the low tiers are still good, it's just, the way I see it is like, the low tiers are pretty good in this game, but the high tiers, and like the top tiers specifically, like the S tiers, they're just really good and they don't have any major flaws. Like a lot of the low tiers, it's like, oh wow, they can like blow up your stock so early, but they have like a horrible recovery or like horrible disadvantage. Like, whereas the S tiers, it's like, wow, they can just like blow up your stock so easily, and they have a great recovery and they have an amazing disadvantage. So it's like, there's just no flaw there. Like, every character in this game is good, but the lower tier characters have flaws, whereas the upper tier characters don't. And it's really just specifically the S tiers that don't have much flaws. Like, Mario and Samus are like high tiers, my mains, but they have significant flaws. I mean, obviously every character has some flaws, but the S tier character flaws are not as important. Yeah, that's true. The low tiers need to win neutral a lot more, or their neutral is just bad. It's disappointing Crash didn't appear in Smash Ultimate. Hey, welcome back, Josie. Yeah, that would have been nice to have Crash. Like, just he would fit in really well with Banjo. They didn't release anything on Switch 2 that made me want to buy a Switch 2 so far. Yeah, I'm in the same boat, pretty much. It's really expensive to buy a Switch 2, and like, it's like, yeah, I'm sure I would have fun with like Mario Kart and like DK Bonanza and whatnot, but it's nothing too crazy where it's like, need to have those games. Like, okay, like the Poketopia or whatever it's called, I'm sure that would be fun, but like, there's just a lot of games that look good, but nothing exceptional. Like, if I really want to play Mario Kart, I'm still just happy to play Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. But I'm probably going to want to Switch 2 eventually if they make a new Smash. So, like, in some ways maybe I should have bought one, but I don't know, it's just expensive. Like, I could buy it, but it's also just nice keeping $600. Yeah, they make you play their game, the top tiers. So yeah, good bounce back game from Truly. I feel like he's starting to figure things out against this Min-Min, but as I say that, he almost died really early. But it's just, can he make the reverse 3-0? I think PS2 was a good counter pick as well, because we saw the edge guarding play a big factor in that last game, and PS2 is so wide, it's just Min-Min can stay a lot more safe in center stage. Kazuya is like the most absurd to me, like just invincible moves, super heavy, comeback mechanic, pretty good recovery, like just kills you in one interaction, like all his, like you can win neutral against him but you lose because, oh, his move was invincible or super armored, and then he kills you from one electric in game. Dart loves the Bayo matchup, it's one of his favorites. Yeah, I can tell he seems to be pretty good at it. Like for Kazuya, why does Electric have to be invincible? Like, there's no reason for it. Like, it already has a move that can lead to a 0 to death. Like, why does it need invincibility too? It's like, imagine if they gave like Mario 4 like back air, like invincibility. It's like, well, it doesn't really need that. But it's just, they love to give the DLC characters everything. They can just KO you so easily. But yeah, this is looking pretty much over. I don't think this is doable. Like, I'll punch my monitor if this ends in a Bayo victory. I just don't think it's possible. Truly was making a really good effort to kind of adapt the last game, but this just hasn't gone his way this time, and Nair will do it. I hate the Bayo Nair. It's like you want to juggle Bayo and then she just comes down with the Nair, and there's your stock. So 3-1, nice job from Dart. GG's. So I guess I'll stream Scrubs versus Dart. Stream. I don't know if I said scream. meant to say stream. Yeah, Kazuya, I can't think of any brawler that would beat Kazuya. Like, maybe Luigi does okay. I think Kazuya beats Mario. I think he wins against the other FGCs. So probably going to be my last stream set of the night, which is fine because it's almost 3:40 a.m. here. But this has been a very fun stream. Unfortunately, like, the characters have been kind of toxic in this top 16. Like, you know, we haven't had any like Marios or anything like anything of my favorites like that, but right now we got Banjo and Min Min, but still really good players to showcase. This will be Scrubs versus Dart. So Truly out at 7th place, which is really good. It's 132 entrants for this tournament, so anything in top 16 is really good, even before that. So Banjo Min Min, I don't know if Puppet is still here, if he knows the Dart's opinion on this matchup, but I feel like this would be good for Min as well. Like, Banjo's not that fast, and I don't think he has the greatest airspeed either, so I don't know how you're supposed to get in versus Min other than that. The Wonder Wing. There's just a lot of characters who, like, I feel like, Dart was complaining he's only seed 21. Yeah, I mean, I guess I don't do the seeding, but I think they just do it based on, wow, up tilt takes a stock there, not the greatest DI, probably trying to mash. They probably just do it based on win rate. Pretty good start here for Scrubs, though. Like I was gonna say, I feel like there's a huge percent of characters that are just kind of like, oh, an SD. I'm not even sure what he was trying to do. Maybe just his finger slipped. I don't know why he air dodged like that far below the stage. Gonna have to use a Wonder Wing here. Good idea with the down smash, just send him back off. Up tilt. Wow, that'll do it. Despite the SD, a pretty good lead. Wow. Okay. We host an online weekly together on Sunday that normally gets like 15 entrants. He normally likes to smurf in. What's the tournament? I don't actually know that many tournaments running on Sundays anymore, other than Midnight Mashers. This is really close. I feel like this is going to be a really important game one. Like, best of 5, you feel like you have a lot of room for error to like lose a game or whatnot. But the reality is, if you lose game 1, you have to win 3 of the next 4 games. Bored late at night, but at the same time as Midnight Mashers, because he gets off work hella late. Maybe I'll check it out sometime if Midnight Mashers goes on another short hiatus again. We take a break every once in a while, so... Ooh, back air. I don't even want to say the Banjo back air fell out, because it didn't seem like it ever really fully solidly connected. But goes full send with the Wonder Wing. Doesn't work out there. It's like sometimes you can say a move fell out when like the opponent's clearly in the move and then they like fall out of the end of it, but sometimes they don't quite fall into it either. Yeah, I was trying to say like a certain percent of characters like have very little options to deal with Min, Snake, Steve, Game & Watch. Like if you're a projectile character, you're just screwed versus Game & Watch for the most part. If you're a character that struggles to deal with Snake grenades or Min arms, then you're in serious trouble versus those characters, especially a lot of the low tiers. Like Little Mac versus Min is like horrific because he's just a grounded character. And there's not much you can do if you're Little Mac. Like you're not going to jump at Min. And she can just put her moves, you know, hitboxes on the ground. Good idea from Scrubs there to try to go for the edge guard with the Nair, but good patience from Dart to hold off on the recovery. It's funny because like 9 times out of 10, the safer recovery option is just like save your double jump, like recover low, and then every once in a while you'll just have like a edge guard where the opponent just like takes advantage of that fact, like you know, Snake will go down for like a forward air or something, and you'll just like, you'll be like, wow, like if I actually up B'd like early or like spammed my double jump right away, then I actually would have avoided that, and I actually got edge guarded because I went for the safe option of recovering low and they just read it. Using these Wonder Wings pretty liberally, but I guess you kind of have to if you're Banjo in this matchup. It does look rough. The only thing I'll say is that just like the punish game seems pretty good for Banjo in this matchup, and it does seem possible to edge guard. And he's pretty heavy as well, so you can take some of these min-min hits. Good DI, but it's a tough move to survive. Min-min is weird to play versus he gets a lot of people counterpicking him with Meta Knight. Yeah, I know Meta Knight, people say it's generally pretty good because of the edge guarding. I don't think it's like that amazing for Meta Knight. Like, Meta Knight's still a limited character, but probably is a winning matchup for Meta Knight, like, because the edge guarding is very good. Probably less so online, but offline I've seen Meta Knights do well. Just using those Wonder Wings a lot here, but I guess use them or lose them. Oh, survived, wow. Yeah, it's gonna be saved. Wow, the egg explodes pretty quick. You can really use that as a good backup for your recovery. Like Toon Link or Young Link, if they pull out a bomb off stage, the bomb's not going to explode before they die, most likely. Yeah, I agree. Like, just having one wing in the bank is so impactful. Like, when Banjo loses the Wonder Wing, I feel like he drops, like, 20-30 spots on the tier list. It's just like, you have so much less to worry about. Especially online, you really gotta be on your toes about the Wonder Wing. With the delay, it's so hard to react to. So yeah, Scrubs has just been using them a lot, and it was working pretty well early on, but I think Dart's starting to catch on, but it's just kind of like, you gotta try something. Yeah, approaching with the egg is not that useful either. He's not giving up, is he? No, okay. But again, we saw the punish game work pretty good for... okay, he is giving up. Maybe he changed, maybe he was wanting to give up the first time and then he changed his mind. So 2-0 currently. Is Scrubs going to change characters? I don't know who else he really plays. Maybe he plays like me Sword Fighter or something. Nope, we're going to try it again. Just needs something to, like, for Scrubs here to break right. I think if he's going to win this set, he's got to get some early edge guards or something, because just, like, playing the blow for blow with Min-Min, it's just not going to work. But it's easier said than done getting Min-Min off stage. trying to approach from the air here, which is probably the right move. But I don't feel like Banjo has any great approaching aerials, which is the problem. Gonna have to use 2 Wonder Wings here just to recover. Oh, tried to tech chase there, but get up attack. Then just hit by the arms and that's the stock. The down air from Min is so annoying to try to punish. Okay, we get edge guard here. There we go. Yep, that's what he needed. Scrubs was seed 1, let me check. Yes, he was actually. He lost to Rogue in Winners semifinal, the Mewtwo. Rogue is currently 2-2 with Ben in Winners finals right now. There we go. Well, it's too low % for those eggs to keep comboing. Yeah, he's using a lot of those Wonder Wings, which I guess it's kind of a high risk, high reward strategy. Gonna have to use one here to recover. Oh no, yeah, that's gonna hurt. Does he have? I think he has one more. Oh, you can just do that as well. But, oh my god. Yeah, Min just being able to edge guard you from center stage is just devastating. This matchup does look pretty difficult. Like, I was thinking from the start that it would be tough, and Scrubs got off to a pretty good start the first game, and it looked pretty doable, but then just sometimes as time goes on, whereas Min, you run out of tricks to be able to approach her, and a bad matchup just becomes a bad matchup. Wow, that hit from behind? That's like a Samus charge shot type of hitbox where it hits from behind. Still doable. He's running out of Wonder Wings though, but I guess you just have to use them and get the stock, and worry about last stock, next stock, but okay, I guess not. Yeah, that's just a rock and a hard place, so GG's to both players, 3-0. But good run from Scrubs, got 5th place at a pretty historic tournament, so nothing to be ashamed of. So we might have one more set, if that set's still going. Scrubs, I just have to do his tasks. And that might do it for me, unless Inlegend wants to take a break. See if Inlegend wants to take the rest of the tournament, and if so, I'll tell you guys where to find him. So I'll let you know. I'm gonna see if I'm either gonna do one more set or hey, what's up, Wimmy? Yeah, the matchup does seem difficult. I'm either gonna stream one more set or I'll just let Inlegend on Twitch take the rest of the sets. We only got 3 more sets left, potentially 4 if there's a reset in Grands. but I don't see Inlegin in the chat yet of the new set, so I'll see if he's around. But I'll let you guys know as soon as I know. Also, Knuckles hasn't checked in to loser semis either, so it's another thing to, Oh, DQ'd Knuckles, he went to sleep, okay. Did he say that somewhere? Because, well, that's someone saying that in, some people are saying that real Knuckles, who's waiting in loser semis, went to sleep, but that's just regular people telling me that. It's not mods, so I'll give him the timer at least. Let's see, did Inlegend fall asleep? Because, yeah, he's not responding, so it might be me streaming, let's see. It's possible we might not have a stream at all for the top 3, because if Inlegend is not here and it's already 4 AM for me, I'm not sure if I'm able to stay up for another. I mean, I could stay up for another hour and a half it might take to do those sets, but that would be a lot. It's already 4 AM, and the characters remaining in this tournament are not like very fast-paced characters. But then again, like, there is a Mewtwo potentially we get to see. We'll know who's streaming next in a couple minutes. Maybe I'll tough it out, I'm not sure. I'm really not that tired, it's just I didn't really eat a good dinner or anything either. But yeah, we only have 2 more minutes on the timer left for losers semifinals, so that might be a DQ, and then we might actually only have 2 more sets left, so. Yeah, so our remaining characters are Min Min, Mii Gunner, Mewtwo, and Snake. But the Mii Gunner might DQ in less than 2 minutes, so that could save a lot of time. And then Mewtwo, Min Min, I feel like that's not too slow paced, so it might just be the Snake that takes a while. I could also just like go do what I need to do during the set, at least like I want to just, I have some laundry air drying, so I would like to go flip that. I could do that during the set and just let it on stream at least. But I'm just going to give the Mii Gunner has less than a minute to check in, but I'm just going to give him the full time there, because some people said he maybe apparently said he was DQing, but I'm not going to DQ him manually. I could do that, but I'm not going to do it just because I don't want him to come back and find out that he was DQ'd manually, and then he's like, well, I'm here, and then I kind of would have gave him the short end of the stick. But yeah, maybe if it's just 2 sets, maybe I'll tough it out. I mean, I'm having fun, obviously. I'm having a good time, so it's not really toughing it out. It's just... Normally I don't stream for this duration, but then again, you know, this is a pretty special tournament. It's the 400th Midnight Mashers, so we'll see how things progress. Okay, so the real Knuckles is about to be auto-DQ'd, so that's 1 set out of the way. There we go. Okay, now losers finals. So yeah, we're already at losers finals, so for now I'll keep going. Okay, let's see if Rogue is here. So we're waiting on losers finals here, Rogue versus Dart. So again, it's not my fault, I don't have any match to stream right now, but we'll hopefully have one shortly. I'll get the set, well, I don't even know if Rogue is here, so... At a minimum, we'll definitely have grand finals. It also would just be satisfying to stream out the rest of the tournament. I'll try to ping Rogue if I can in the server. I don't know his Discord though. I think this is him. Okay, he's here. So yeah, we will get losers finals on stream. So I'll get the scores ready. So this will be Dart versus Rogue. Rogue looks like he's on his way. Oh, hey, what's up, NeoXON? Sorry if I butchered that, but glad you're here and you found it. I guess live chat doesn't show up in the Discord mobile browser version of YouTube. If you just go on the YouTube app, it should show there. There is definitely an option to like not have the chat, but I don't have that on. But I'm glad you found it. So yeah, this will be interesting. Min versus Mewtwo. I can't imagine this is a good matchup for Mewtwo, but Rogue is pretty good, so we'll see what happens. Just waiting on Rogue to join. So this potentially second to last set of the tournament. Dart says this Mewtwo player is Wi-Fi master. I'm excited. He's really good. I played him I think once or twice before. I don't think I've ever beaten him. I think I've gotten close once or twice if I'm remembering correctly. Because Mario is not bad against Mewtwo. Yeah, I'm 0-1 versus Rogue, so I only played him once. And it was actually 2-0 for him. And of course, the arena shut down, so I'll make a new one.
Step into the ring.
I'm going to ask him if he's on his way. We do have a new rule that when you check into a set, like if you're not ready to play within 5 minutes, you can be DQ'd. It wasn't my idea, but I can see why it is necessary, because sometimes people are like, they check in and they're like, oh, let me go finish dinner, or like, oh, sorry, I have to go like put some laundry in or something, or like, they're like, hold on, like I'm on my way home from work, and it's like, man, you shouldn't have checked in like if you're not even at your house yet. Just DQ and there's another tournament you could play. My rule is like, don't check in unless you actually are ready or almost ready to play. Not saying this is what is happening with Rogue, but some people have been much worse about it. But if he doesn't join soon, then I would actually consider DQing, because it's late. There he is. Okay, so it's all set up. I got the scoreboard ready. They should be good to go. Yeah, I guess he ended its stream. Or is he still live for me? I think it might... No, you're right. I see the spinning wheel in the middle, so you're right, he ended his stream. But we got the backup stream. Backup stream. But yeah, thank you everyone for joining the stream. If you get a chance, please like and subscribe. It helps me out. I've been streaming a little more recently. Wow, he would have been dead if he just didn't punish that air dodge, but he ended up punishing it anyway. But yeah, liking and subscribing helps me out. I try to stream. I've been trying to stream a little more recently. mostly this Midnight Masters series, but I might stream some other tournaments as well. And if you want to get notified whenever I go live, if you turn on the bell notifications to all, it'll do that, or I tweet about it or post in my Discord, which are both linked down below as well. So yeah, let me go flip my laundry and get some more water and whatnot. Alright, you know, I'll watch this game, and then I'll do that during game 2, because we're already pretty far into this. And I am curious about this matchup. Mewtwo is just kind of like a worse Samus in some ways, like he's a charge shot based character. He has a lot more mobility and speed than Samus, but he's so much lighter than Samus. He's like one of the lightest characters in the game, like kind of Kirby-ish weight, which I still think is one of the weirdest decisions in Smash history, and it's been that way for all 3 games that he's been in, Melee, Smash 4, and Ultimate. So I did hear some people saying, like, if you're gonna play Mewtwo, why not just play Samus? But, I mean, they're pretty different, honestly, still, in my opinion, so I don't fully agree with that, but Mewtwo, for one thing, he's got incredible KO power. That's like one thing Mewtwo does not have an issue with, is finding kills. He has a lot of other problems, but closing out stocks is not his issue. Good shield there. In terms of, I've heard that the top Mewtwo, I think, oh my god, that's crazy that hit so far away. I forget his name, like Suzune or something? I think that's it. I think he says that Kazuya is actually a good matchup for Mewtwo, because with the auto turnaround, Kazuya is always facing Mewtwo, and then you can use the disable like pretty freely. Because like, you know, he's always going to be facing you for the most part, which is interesting. I'm sure he has some other decent matchups. Like, he's really not that bad. Yeah, light and tall. A guy made you wait while he took a bath before the set. That's always, for a crew battle. Yeah, people take way too much time before playing this game sometimes. Okay, so, wait, no, that's... I saw another moderator in the chat, but it's Weasel, not Inlegend. I thought maybe, Inlegend might have woke up and came back. But I don't think so. So game 2, losers finals. Oh yeah, you DQ'd him, that's reasonable. Okay, game 2, I will be right back. I'm gonna go flip all my laundry, so Dart is up 1-0. Okay, we are back, so it's 2-1 Dart now. I updated the score. Salami is still around, I think. Wow, I don't know. I think he should have just pummeled for that up throw, because I think a few grab pummels would have sealed the deal. I'm generally the type of person that says just do your grab pummels no matter what. Throwing right away and hoping that they miss the DI I don't think is a consistent strategy. So pretty good showing here from Rogue. Of course, I'm trying not to stand too late and it's going to go to game 5. Oh, he did not have to turn around for that forward tilt. This is still doable for a Dart, this game. I mean, Mewtwo's going to die so soon. Just barely enough there with the up B. Mewtwo does have a very good recovery. That should do it. Yeah, they're using the delay mod, so there's the lag right there on the final kill screen. So we got a decisive game 5 here. Winner is guaranteed second place and a chance at grand finals. Loser goes home at third. A lot of times I'm too nervous and I'm mashing, so I accidentally throw before I can think to pummel. Yeah, I just try to make it muscle memory. Like I always like have the muscle memory of like grab, pummel, grab, and then pummel immediately. But like sometimes you can just throw by accident as well. Like if you don't realize you're gonna get the grab right away and you just like accidentally tap the stick somewhere, you might just do a throw. It was really annoying in Melee too. Like in Melee, it was really easy to like... The inputs for the throws were like a little different, and I feel like forward throw and back throw had like a larger radius on the control stick, so sometimes you try to do like a down throw and you might get a forward throw by accident.
3, 2, 1, go!
But I notice a lot of people, like in every Smash game, like they are not really mashing that hard when they're grabbed. They're just focusing on DIing the throw, so you can often get away with quite a few grab pummels. And another good thing about the grab pummels is they help unstale your moves. Like if you do 3 grab pummels and then a throw, that's 4 moves going towards unstaling your other moves. So it's really useful because like each individual grab pummel counts as a partial refresh of your moves. I guess one time, there is some times where you don't always want to pummel, like if you get a much bigger combo out of them not DIing the throw, like for example, Palutena down throw, her combo game is much worse off that if they don't DI the throw. So for her, I could understand just down throw right away, although you can still react to Palutena down throw. Pretty, if you're practiced against it. Another time would be like if you're pretty sure the throw would only kill if they DI it really bad and you don't think pummels with good DI is going to kill. So it depends a little bit for sure. Some people are also just really good at mashing out of throws, so you got to be careful versus those people. So there's sometimes you don't always want to pummel. Mario back throw, I'm just kind of used to pummeling because like it's pretty easy to react to DI that throw because it has a long startup, so there's like really no downside to doing some pummels. Yeah, charging those attacks, it's, like I said, I believe Min Min did get a nerf where she can't charge those as long, so you should just be able to stall them out. But I really was not even aware of that till recently. Like, it's probably worth just re-grabbing the ledge. Pretty even game here. I thought this would be pretty tough for Mewtwo, but brought it to a game 5. Min Min up air combos or strings. Nair seems to be a good way to get in for Mewtwo, like, which I mean it is for most of his matchups. Mario Nair is really good against Min Min because it can clank against her arms, and then the Nair still stays out, so you can like clank the Min Min arms to protect Mario, and then the Nair can actually still hit Min Min. It's not amazing, but it's a good strategy to have. This is getting high up in percent though for Mewtwo. Like, I mean, way high for Mewtwo. He's a very light character, so he's got to get something. You know, if I'm Mewtwo here, I'm really wanting to get something going before I lose my stock. Even if I lose my stock first, like if I could get Min Min to 120 or so. There's the stock though. The matchup isn't that bad. Mewtwo Nair beats all arm and tilts, and they have the speed, good jump height, and teleport, so they can get in. Yeah, that's true. I think, like, oh wow, there you go. Like, if you can get the edge guarding especially, I think it would be totally doable. And yeah, like, maybe the Nair can kind of serve similar as Mario Nair, and it lingers for a long time as well, and it starts like combos, so. If Mewtwo was just not so freaking light, I think he would be a very viable character. If he was just a midweight, he would be like a high mid-tier character, maybe even high tier. Just like lingering hitbox is good for edge guarding tethers. Yeah, that's true as well. A lot of people are not as aggressive as they should be with edge guarding tethers, but it seems like Rogue is definitely going to go for it. Yeah, backer is really huge, and it's a lot stronger in this game too. Like, I remember I played Mewtwo a lot for fun in Melee, and his backer in that game, it's a decent move, but it's just so weak knockback-wise. In this game, it just kills. So this is for all the marbles here. Trip to Grand Finals or an early exit. Well, not an early exit. 3rd place would still be really good. There's that confusion move. It's such an awkward move to get hit by. I'm never sure what to do when I get hit by that. Because you can, like, air dodge, but they can punish that. Not quite gonna do it. Oh, that'll do it though. Yeah, teleport does have a little bit of landing lag, so there's just enough to react and get that final blow there. So Dart goes to Grand Finals to face off against Ben. So good run for Rogue. 3rd place. And it's time for the feature presentation, Grand Finals, if Ben is here, which I think he should be. Yeah, this would be quite a loser's run from Dart if he could do it. Looks like Snow got 13th at Kowloon. It's a major going on right now. Looks like, I don't know who the guy he lost to plays. Miko is his tag. Low battery, I should plug in my my Pro controller. Yeah, so Dart has made it quite the losers run, entered losers through top 16. Yeah, like, dying out seems sensible for the confusion. That move is like very gimmicky. So Dart actually lost to Rogue in winners, so that's, I guess, he got the run back. Dart lost to Rogue in like top 17, and then he won his loser set to qualify for top 16, and he's made it all the way here. So let's get these scores all set up. Dart is coming from the loser's side, so he needs to win 2 sets. And yeah, if you're enjoying the stream, again, I'd appreciate a like and subscribe. Hopefully I'll be streaming some more of these soon. I've been streamed yesterday, I think, as well, so Dart needs to take 2 sets, best of 5. Ben just needs to win 1. If Ben wins 1 of the sets, he will be the champion. But Ben going Banjo, which is not his normal character, so let's see if he's just trolling for a set or what happens. I'm sure he wants to win Midnight Masters 400. It's a historic tournament, 132 entrants. It's pretty gigantic for an online event, especially one that happens every single day. Midnight Masters, I believe, is the largest tournament series in Smash right now, like just period, by cumulative numbers at least. Because when you factor in we're getting like 100 people every single night, most nights, most weeks, 7 nights a week, that's 700 players a week. Not all uniques, obviously, but 700 players a week every day of the year, almost, aside from a couple breaks here and there. That would be the biggest cumulative, it's a hard word to say at 4 a.m. In terms of cumulative numbers, that would be the biggest tournament. I mean, it's kind of a silly thing to say, obviously. It's not the most famous tournament by far or anything. But, yeah, it's interesting to think about. Oh, that'll be it. So we saw Dart versus Scrubs, and he did pretty well versus Scrubs, so I don't think he's going to have an issue versus this Banjo, but we'll see. That'll do it. Trying to use these. Oh, did it go down the stream? Maybe it was just a YouTube thing. I haven't dropped any frames, but sometimes YouTube streams can be a little wonky. Did the stream like lag for you, or? Oh really? Did it? Okay, I'm actually curious to see what that... If it was during this match, let's see. Like, I'm just rewinding and then fast forwarding. I'm curious what it looked like. But I could always go back and check later. Was it just for like a couple seconds? Because maybe it was just my computer being a potato. Because I'm just like going back and forth 5 seconds and I haven't seen anything unusual. But again, looks like it's probably not a big deal. Video frozen, audio looped half a second. Yeah, maybe it was just YouTube, who knows. Sometimes the way to tell is like if you have other things on screen on my like OBS, like for example, if I was like speed running and I had like splits on the left, sometimes you can see that like the gameplay gets messed up, but then the splits are fine, then you know it's just like your capture card, whereas like if the splits and the game are messed up, then it's maybe something with PC or internet. But yeah, I was just curious. Looks like we are 1-0 right now for Dart, so good start if he wants to get this bracket reset. Again, Dart needs to take 2 sets here, so Ben has a set to play with. Those Wonder Wing, like, you always feel like you can just like wait it out and then you just get hit by it. At least that's my experience. It's like, oh, like, you know, it doesn't look like it's going to go as far as it always does, and then the hitbox just stays out for like a year. Like, you can punish it if you're close enough still, but... Yeah, thankfully no dropped frames. I was talking about this yesterday. I had an issue with my ISP late last year and early this year where I was like dropping frames a lot. So thankfully I got that fixed. Streaming at a pretty high bit rate as well, a little over 5,000 at least from my standards. It's nice with OBS, you can stream at 1 bit rate and record at another. So I'm streaming at 5,000 bit rate and then I'm recording at like 3,500 just so I have a little bit smaller file size on the local recording. But it doesn't matter for YouTube because the 5,000 bitrate version is just going to be stored on their servers, not mine. So might as well stream at a pretty high bitrate if my computer can handle it. And internet, which it can. Pretty even here. I think game 1 it was looking like this Banjo pick might come back to haunt Ben, but so far so good in this game too. Back throw. So like 2 grab pummels there, you can definitely mash out of 2 grab pummels at like 58%, but it's just a lot of people are just not ready. Wow, all the way down. Min there goes. I think Dart is definitely being helped by having that scrub set earlier. He's kind of warmed up for the Banjo matchup. Sometimes I have an issue with YouTube streams, actually quite often, where like I'll be watching a Japanese tournament stream on YouTube and it'll just start lagging for like a few seconds and then it'll resume, but I'll be like 10 seconds behind and it'll be fine. But for some reason, if I'm watching it like completely live, like real time, it'll keep lagging, but if I just like allow it to fall behind by like 10 seconds, it'll go perfectly smooth. So I'll just let it be 10 seconds behind so it just stops lagging. That's an SD, I think. Or maybe he has the... Wow, okay, nice tax. I'm surprised he can tech that at that percent, but I guess, I don't know if it was an SD in the first place, because I think he maybe had the egg. But this is not over yet for Dart. I mean, you could... Bit of a commitment there with the grab. That should do it, though. Back to PS2. 1-1. Let me fix that. I do need to look into getting a better scoreboard for this compared to just an OBS text source.
3, 2, 1, go!
Could maybe also get some BRB music as well for one of my some of my OBS sources. Like I always like Larry Lur, his streams, he has some nice like video game music playing when he has like the gear back screen up. Is that gonna do it? Not quite. Min Min is really heavy, which is another weird design decision. Like, she should have been a lightweight. That would have made her perfectly balanced, at least. Not perfectly, but she would still be really good as a lightweight. But being a heavyweight is something else for a character that's already this good. So one time, Siski lost to Raru because, Siski up through. Raru was playing Min Min instead of Luigi because Luigi's not very good against Samus. And I think it was like last stock game 5 or something. Like Siski was like probably about to win, and Min Min was very high percent, and Siski did a Samus up throw and thought it would kill, and it just barely did not kill because Min Min's so heavy. And then Min Min came down and nared him, and Raru won instead. It's like Dart is maybe starting to get the handle again on this matchup. Just a slight lead here, although he's in the corner. I forget how many Wonder Wings we have left. Well, that answers that. One more. I feel like they should have had some sort of like permanent display on screen for the Wonder Wings. I mean, I guess you should just be able to count them yourself and keep track of it, but sometimes if they haven't used one for like a minute or two, it's like, do they have 3 left or do they have 4 left? It's like, you know, when you're thinking of all these different things during the match, you can forget. That's not quite going to be it. Banjo's heavy as well, but it's going to use a Wonder Wing to recover, so I don't think we have any Wonder Wings left this stock. It's just going to be, but any percent that Ben can get here is just going to be gravy. Like, he's basically living on borrowed time in-game right here with this stock at 168, so yeah. Nothing more, but still a fresh stock now with 5 Wonder Wings. Wow, good tech chase. That's the only thing you can do there is like get up attack. So 2-1 with Ben right here. So Ben just needs one more to win the tournament. I keep forgetting to charge the battery. Are we going back to PS2? Yes, we are. Which I find hard to believe. It's like, how is that the best stage for both of these characters? better start here for Dart. Somehow got off the ledge. It's always tough to get off the ledge versus Min Min. Yeah, that's the downside of PS2. He survived again right there, just because PS2 is so wide, you can live horizontal attacks a really long time. Like even the blast zone, you know, it's just average distance from the ledge, but the stage itself is so wide that if you get sent across the stage, you can live a long time. Little Min ladder there. Wow, he's just throwing out these Wonder Wings. I think getting a little over antsy with them. This is going to be a tough comeback now. You got one down a stock, and you only got one more Wonder Wing left on this stock. And that should be all of them there. Sometimes it's hard to tell too, because like the Wonder Wing has a lot of like yellow. Yeah, that's it. The Wonder Wing has like a lot of yellow color around it when you actually use it. So then the Wonder Wing counter is yellow as well. So it's sometimes like, with my eyes, I guess, you might not be able to notice it. So going to game 5. Does Ben risk the Banjo for one more time? I guess part of the reason he's not going Snake is that Min Min's pretty good versus Snake. I think most people would say. I agree with that. Yeah, I guess he gave up at the end. Like, you're down 2 stocks. Maybe he was down a Wonder Wing as well. Which, I always say fight till the end, but would have been a tough comeback. Going a small battlefield now. I think the DSR situation made it so they can't go back to PS2. Unless they want to agree on it. So this could be the last game, or could be the last game of the second to last set. If Ben wins this, he's the champion. If Dart wins this, we're going to set 2. Both these players definitely on a really good run, regardless of what happens. But again, while we get into potentially the last game, be sure to like and subscribe if you haven't already. It helps the stream. This worked out pretty good that I'm streaming tonight, because one of our other streamers, Matita, is taking the night off, and then Inlegin streamed on Twitch for most of the winner's bracket, but he might have fallen asleep, so I'm the only one left around to stream the last few sets here, which I'm happy to do. Off stage here, but use the Wonder Wing to recover. It's kind of an interesting, like, dilemma you have to figure out with Banjo. Is like, you want to use the Wonder Wings offensively, but you also have to save some for recovery as well. There's nothing really else like it in the game. Wow, nice forward smash, but again, Min Min's so heavy that a rage forward smash not going to do it. Yeah, Lightning's not gonna strike twice with the forward smash. Oh, kind of an SD. I think he just was too low. Almost an SD from the Min Min too. Like, sometimes if Min Min tries to tether the wrong way to ledge, it just doesn't work. Like, if she's facing the wrong way, it can be like kind of wonky as well. It's weird as well that Banjo can air dodge after his up B. Like, I guess they wanted to make it so he can Wonder Wing, but it's just like, damn, I wish I could do that with Mario or Samus. Just air dodge after the up B, that'd be nice. Drive? What drive? What do you mean? Oh, wonky drive. Yeah, I thought that too every time I say that word. Wonky drive. It's like a good word too. Like, I can't even think of like a substitute word to use, like when something's just like a bit peculiar, I guess you could say, is like another word you could use. Well, Ben has brought this all the way back, but I don't know. Do we have Wonder Wings? Yes, we do. We got one more after this. And my cat was bugging me all, yeah, wacky, I guess would be a good word as well. My cat was jumping on my desk during a lot of top 16, and she's back for one last appearance in Grand Finals, but she just hopped on my shoulder and then jumped off. So this could be it here for Dart. Chance to take this to the next set. This was looking so even for, okay, well, here we go. Last stock, Grand Finals, last game potentially. Just trying to land here as Banjo. Oh, good damage with the egg. That is one issue Banjo has, is his damage output is generally not the best, but the Wonder Wing connects there, but just trying to get to neutral against Min Min, it's not the easiest thing to do. He's been trying for about like 30 seconds just because it's just so hard to find your way in. This is looking tough now. He just took so much damage from all that, and that's it. Up, nope, I stand corrected, but he's got no Wonder Wing, so I think that's it now officially. Maybe you can... No, nothing you can do. Alright, go into a second set. So, that'll be Grand Finals Set 2. Which is what I like to call it. I like to call it Grand Finals Set 2. I don't like this whole True Finals thing that people are saying. I mean, I guess it can, it means the same thing, but... See, this is why I was thinking the rest of this tournament would take another hour and a half, and it's pretty much on phase 2 because we got potential for the second set of Grands, but I'm enjoying this gameplay. I'll do some of their tasks for them. So yes, this was the final set of the tournament for sure. Whoever wins this is the champion. Ben is going to try Greninja. That's interesting. I mean, I know snakes do not like this matchup, but I assume that the snake would come out for set 2 if we got there, and we're there, and not going to try it. At least not for game 1. So it's hard to decide when you're in winner side Grands, like, what characters to pick if you play multiple characters. It's like, for example, if I'm in winner side Grands and like I lose the first 2 matches of the first set with Mario, it's like, do I go Samus game 3 or do I just save Samus for the second set? Because I also don't want to give them time in the first set to like start to learn how to fight my Samus when I'm probably going to lose that set because I'm down 2-0 realistically. But, you know, I can always counter-adapt as well, so sometimes I might try for the reverse 3-0. You got nothing to lose by trying. Yeah, Greninja. Greninja certainly has the ground speed. But Greninja's super light as well. Gonna die much earlier to these min-min arms. Hopefully the edge guarding could be even better with Greninja. Yeah, I don't think the wind boxes usually help that much against the tethers. Well, thank you for watching the stream, Wimmy. Nice up smash. 118% is a really nice percent to kill Min Min. Yeah, like usually the better option is just like some sort of lingering move, like a Mario Nair is much better against tethers. But yeah, I know exactly what you mean, like I've hit tethers with Flood and nothing happens. Yeah, this would be a big win for either player. The 400th Midnight Mashers, that's a pretty special tournament, so... Pretty good start here for Dart. Let me take a sip of water. Okay, well, one stock game here. That percent is pretty significant, but you can definitely edge guard. A lot of people respect Greninja's recovery way too much as well. When Greninja up Bs to ledge, he's very vulnerable. You can just like drop down with like a Nair and you can hit him before he grabs the ledge. You gotta be careful because he has like the side B as well. But he's definitely not impeccable recovery character. Barely hanging on here. Not for long. Alright, so this is really the first lead Dart now has in the set. He won the first set and now he's officially up in the second set. No bear, I guess not. Palutena. Interesting. He did play a little bit of Palutena in Winners, so... He went Palutena one game against Rogue, which was a loss, although he won the set with Snake. He beat the Mii Gunner. He went Palutena the first two games, but lost both of those, but then made the reverse 3-0 with Snake. And he went Palutena versus Money Cat, and he won 3-2 Palutena the whole set. That was all top 16, so... I don't think Palutena's edge guarding is actually that good. Yeah, I know he does play a decent... I think I've even played his Palutena before. His Snake is definitely by far his best character. I don't think Palutena's edge guarding is as good as people say, because, like, she just goes out there with a Nair, usually, But the Nair sends like up, so it's not really that amazing for... I don't think this is gonna kill. Oh, okay, just barely. Maybe not even the best DI on that, I don't know. Maybe it just killed outright even with good DI, I'm not sure. With the back throw. Because Palutena back throw is like... It's not that strong. Like, it's like Mario back throw-ish strong, maybe a little stronger. Maybe just the little bit stronger part is what made it KO. Yeah, like her Nair, the lingering part is really good for edge guarding. It's just sometimes it sends them up, so it's like they can just try again. But versus Min Min, maybe even the way it sends is good enough, because if you hit Min Min without a jump with anything, it's big trouble for her. I don't know who wins this matchup. Like, I'd assume Min Min, but Palutena has decent mobility, so yeah, maybe just kind of a rinse and repeat moment, hopefully. See it here. Nope, not even gonna get a chance, because Min Min can just kind of defend herself with the arms. So I actually mentioned the thing about Greninja being vulnerable. Oh wow, that'll kill. Greninja being vulnerable on her way up to the ledge, or his... I guess Greninja's a he, I'm not sure. Yeah, Greninja, when he up-Bs to the ledge, you can just like drop down with like a Nair and hit him, depending on the character. And same thing with, kind of similar with Palutena, but a little bit different. If Palutena has to up-B to the ledge from below ledge height, there's like always like a little bit of a moment where you can just hit her before she actually snaps to ledge. So like if you just like grab ledge as like Mario, for example, and then you just do like a... Wow, that'll be it. Oh no, not actually. If you just like as Mario, grab the ledge, and then when Palutena is about to up-B, you just drop down from ledge and then do double jump Nair like against the ledge, it'll hit Palutena's up-B every time. Because she just, like right here, she can't just snap to ledge from below. If she's above ledge height, she can snap to ledge, because if you hold neutral and up-B to ledge, it actually does not have like a 2-frame vulnerability thing. But obviously most of the time she's going to be from below ledge. Yeah, sorry for my commentary. It's 5 in the morning here, so it's getting a little bit harder to talk, but I'm actually enjoying this set a lot. Nice kill setup there. 1-1. We might be getting a full 10-game grand finals. They're never gonna let me sleep. Back to PS2, the classic. Obviously, like, the thing with Palutena not being able to snap to ledge from below, like, the thing she can do is just, like, mix up her timing as to when she's gonna have to up-B to ledge. Like, if she's close enough to the ledge where she doesn't have to up-B, like, right away, then she can just mix up her timing, so... Like the Mario Nair thing, you're not going to get that every time, but you can get a decent amount of the time. Especially, like, the more far away she is from the ledge below the stage, the less mix-up option she has. Because, like, if she's super far away and she just has to up-B when she has to up-B, then you can know and hit her from on the ledge. But if she's, like, really close, she could just, like, fall a little bit longer and then do her up-B. Or she can up-B onto the stage. It's funny that how, like, most characters in this game just recover to ledge, even though the ledge is such a bad position in this game. Because recovering high just usually comes with the the downside of you waste your jump, and then you have to worry about getting edge guarded even easier. Trying to get back into neutral here for Ben. That was really the issue with the banjo, is just being on the ledge and you just get hit off 5 times in a row because it's just so hard to get past Min when you're cornered. Like, it's hard to get back into neutral, let alone back into advantage. Okay, let's see this nair. See, like, that's the thing, you just get hit by those defensive hits as well. Like, I think that's the one thing, not just the one thing, but that's one major thing that keeps Min's recovery from really being as bad as people think. Like, she can just defend herself with those arms, so like you can't even just like Dr. Mario, you can just like run off the stage and like you're not likely to get reversaled unless maybe he hits you with the up B, but Min can just like hit you from the blast zone with the arms. There's not much times where Min is just like a sitting duck unless she doesn't have her double jump. Whereas like characters with other bad recoveries like Dr. Mario, like when he does the down B, he's super vulnerable. Little Mac, when he does the side B, like there's a lot of end lag on that in midair. Good bounce back for Dart. Well, if the snake is going to come out for Ben, I think it would have to be now. You're down to your no more margin for error. Down 2-1 in the second set. Yep, here's the snake. Mega what? That sounds like a Twitch emote, is it? I have really not watched much Twitch the last couple of years, but I did actually get like a free turbo trial the other day, so I guess I can take advantage of that. Maybe over the weekend, like Smash Factor, I'll probably be watching. When there's a big tournament, I'll watch Twitch. That's really the main time, and there's some speedrunners, but I mean, I know YouTube has a lot of ads now, and I mean, I'm running a stream here, I'm sure there's ads running on it, so, but Twitch ads are like a whole other level. It's like, oh, 3 minutes of ads. It's like, okay, I'm just not gonna keep watching then. But yeah, Snake players do not like this matchup, so that might be why it's taken so long to see the Snake. But yeah, I got the turbo trial and then I canceled it already, so I'm not going to get charged for it, so that'll be nice for Smash Factor. Although there might be YouTube streams of Smash Factor, I think, as well, so might not have even needed it. Just hitting the side B there. I think he plays versus Snake a decent amount at his locals. Yes, maybe he's pretty experienced. The grenades are certainly one thing that Snake has in his matchup. Like, I don't think it's that bad. I think Snake's like only bad matchup is like Game & Watch. Maybe Incineroar people say is bad. Like, I've never really seen that. People say Incineroar is good versus Snake because you can just like down B the grenades, like kind of similar to as against Game & Watch. Like, you just can't grenade freely. So Ben trying to bring this to a game 10. And any damage here would be huge. And Snake is probably one of the best characters at getting the chip damage. Ooh, taunt after the up throw to grenade. Yeah, Snake ability to recover high is really annoying to deal with. Like, every once in a while you can hit him, but he's also got the armor on the up B for no reason, so... Snake Nair stays out so long, and that should do it. So we are going to a game 10. Back to small battlefield here. Game 10. My sleep schedule could not have had a more difficult outcome, but I'm going to enjoy the game 10 for sure. Like, I'm enjoying the set at the same time the entire time, but it was not a quick 3-0 grand finals. But it's also fitting that the Midnight Mashers 400 gets a epic grand finals. And we've seen some more interesting characters than I thought. It's not like... Oh, is that just it? What even happened there? He just didn't get... He got clipped at his up B and just... He didn't recognize in time to try to get his up B back. Well, that's huge. That is a risk you take if you think your main can do it, but you switch to them when you're already down in the set. Like, you never know if you're gonna, you know, SD or something and just lose a game that way, even if you think you would normally win a full set with your best character. But I guess he did not want to try the Snake matchup because of the Min-Min. He's gonna have to regrab here. Yeah. So this could be a Dart has a chance to have one of the greatest losers runs. And he's coming out of the gate swinging this last stock. This might be over. Is that over? Not. Oh, yes, it is over. Good games to Dart and Ben. He is your Midnight Mashers 400 champion. The 400th edition of this long-running tournament. So good games to both players. Congrats to them for making top 2. And congrats to Dart for winning. And I'm just going to do the tasks here, just to make sure we wrap up the Start GG segment. Yeah, nice losers run from Dart. The brackets in the description, he made it all the way from losers top 17 to winning the second set of grands. That's, let's see, he won 1, 2, 3, 4, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 a DQ win, 8, 9 sets including 1 DQ win in losers. But yeah, that is Midnight Mashers 400. I'm glad I was able to stream. Worked out pretty good. Inlegend streamed most of winners bracket on his Twitch channel, but I think he might have fallen asleep or something, but I was happy to take over and fill in for the rest of the sets, and it was a pretty epic grand finals. So thank you everyone for watching. That'll do it for me. I'm gonna probably have something to eat and go to bed. But probably won't stream tomorrow because this was a very long stream, but had a very good time. Thank you everyone for watching. Be sure to like and subscribe. If you want to get notified when I stream next time, you can turn on bell notifications if you're subscribed. If you put them to all, you should get a notification when I go live, and I'm not a bad channel, I think, to put the bell notifications on because I haven't really been uploading that frequently. So you're not going to get like spammed with a million shorts or anything like that. But the other ways is I tweet when I go live. You can check that out, my Twitter page in the description. I also post on my Discord server when I go live. That's in the description. Also, if you're curious, I have some YouTube video. Some of my recent YouTube videos are in the description for Smash Bros. If you want to check those out, including the closest Smash Ultimate tournament match ever. That's in the description. Alright, thank you everyone for watching. I will see you guys next stream. Probably within several days. I assume I'm going to stream sometime next week. I'll probably take the weekend off from streaming though, but there's a decent chance I'll stream one of the Midnight Mashers next week. Alright, good night everyone. Thanks for watching. I had a great time.